Hello, everybody. It is I, Sonia Turtle of the Black Pants Legion, Ninja Turtle of the Ox, here with forgetting to set the audio up, which shall be done momentarily. Well, some of the audio. I think y'all can hear the application audio, but you might not be able to hear well, I silenced it on my end for other reasons and didn't turn it back on. So I need to get up and fix this. There we go. That's handled. It should be handled. Well, okay. That's part one handled. Part 1A. Part 2A? I guess part 2A. Part 1A is the intro. And hello, Zirog, Digiman, and Silicon Soul. Alright, now you should be able to hear the audio. As we continue with Prime 2 Echoes. 10% completed. An hour and a half. Dark Aegon Wastes. Spooky. Such spook. Such spook. Alright, now if I remember correctly, we actually backtracked a little bit to get to the save point, rather than going forward, which is what we needed to do. But Judgment Pit is where we fought, so we need to get through the dueling range, through the Judgment Pit. Yep, okay. I think this is blue door is how we get back. Portal site. Red doors will be forward. So I need to jump up to the missile. Alright, onwards. Through the dark and spooky area that does so much damage. You bastards. Wait, I even need to fight these guys. And if I need to fight these guys, I'm just gonna leave. Yeah, I think leaving sounds like a good idea. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Just gonna leave. Just gonna let them to their nonsense. Just do a leave. Or try to at least. There we go. God, running around out there. So much damage. Oh. How is chat be? is where we fought the thing. The Jump Guardian. I think this is where we go. A double jump. And look, it makes you do both a high jump and a long jump. Temple access. Hey. Look at this. We are here. Security system initiated. All locks are active. 3 keys are required to access the temple. They're scattered throughout the Dark Aegon Waste. Now, the Chad speedrunner would look at this lock system and say, I don't know you, and jump in from outside the map to start the fight. Against whatever that thing is, outside of scanning range. Tell you about latest fuck up Wizard Coast. They made a major leading error with the packs for the set. Some percentage pack included with rares for the next set. Spoiled virtually all the rarest mythics for a month and a half ahead of schedule. Oof. That is. I mean, I don't feel too bad for Wizards of the Coast, but at the same time, oof. That is unfortunate. My health. Open. Temple key. One of the 3 needed. That's nice that it's right here. But unfortunate. The rest of them, a different story. So we need to go collect the rest of them. I kind of wish that they had a way to or at least that they increase the rate at which you regain energy. It's a bit I mean, I get what they're going for. You know, this is not meant to be like a stay in here and you can just heal any damage you take from the boss. Go through. Let's go through a little bit. Oh, light flyer. That was a lot of damage. did scan these things, didn't I? Yes, I did. They're green. And did I open this door? I did. Yes, I did. Okay. I'm pretty sure that's how we exited the place. Oh. Morning there. Hello, Cookie Mama. The fact that set is a return to old plains. Last set on the that was inadvertently spoiled was an outside IP made a lot of the more land. The physical isn't by comic and just chose to ruin the hypes for the next set. I mean, I believe it. Portal generation system created. It's nice we don't have to solve the puzzle again in this room. Considering that our brief exposure to a light portal. That graphic looks so weird. A brief exposure to the atmosphere here heals all of our energy. Portal is active. Walk in the portal to initiate return transit. Light portal allows living beings to travel to Ether without being disrupted and scattered throughout the inner void. They are unstable, however, and only remain viable for limited periods of time. Some can be reactivated, while others vanish forever once they are used. I don't know if there are any that vanish once they're used. There may be one in the game. Hey, look at that. We can now go that way. Oh, that was a lot of damage. Also, how cool is this effect? It's like partially in here, partially not in here effect. Hey, look. I wonder what could be up this way. You know, for when we eventually get that upgrade. Speed boost. Boost ball. Right, hold. Yay, missile. What on earth is purple? Oh. I mean, I don't have to worry about that, because that is a boost ball question. What the hell? There it is. I got lost. Yes, save. Okay. Look, now we can go through whatever this stuff is. I'm sure this is all perfectly friendly. perfectly friendly. One of the better GameCube games. Oh, if you're gonna be a dick about it, okay then. I have to go the other way. I actually think I go through here. Yeah. Okay. Yep. This is where I meant to go. I mean, GameCube had a bunch of really good games. Not all of them were amazing, but and almost all the really good games were all first-party games. Cataclysm. Illuminati lore translated. The star-born terror burned through the heavens and struck Ether with an untold. We all expected the world to shatter, but Ether held. There was great devastation, however. The green plains of Aegon were scorched forever. Forest of Torvus was engulfed and racked by the sea. The skies burned for days, casting darkness over the land. That doesn't sound good, right? So, this all used to be a verdant green plain, and now it's not. I mean, I think I was lost momentarily. I used the map, which is nice that this game has. It's it can be disorientating, like especially because it's a 3D map, and uh, I think it's a bigger problem in Prime, where you'd have rooms stacked on top of rooms that were like close to each other, especially the pirate bases. Um, and it would get rather confused, or it could get rather confusing, especially as you start to rotate it to see like, okay, I'm here, I need to go here, I need to take these paths to go there. Um, yeah, check this out. We've opened this entire section up. I'm sure we'll get a very friendly reception throughout whatever nonsense. Oh, what are these guys? Sure seem to be pointing at Phazon energy, huh? Be a real shame if someone were to shoot it. Oh, that does not look nice. That was like a rather painful way to die. I need to. Yep. Hey, look, this place is so friendly looking. Hey, look, it's friends. Ooh, the friends have a thing. Oh, sweet, we got it. Shrike class assault skiff, light attack craft and troop transport. Vehicles unarmed but heavily unarmored. Eliminate troops if possible before they disperse. Plans for the Shrike were recently stolen from a GF lab by the Space Pirates. Production began immediately. Fast-moving skiff is now part of most pirate operations. It is used primarily as a troop transport, taking a fire team of troopers into action. So a fire team is 2 troopers? Okay. The Shrike is unarmed, relying on the troops it carries for protection against hostile forces. So it's like an APC? Because it says it's armored, but the troops are like just, out in the open. I mean, I guess the vehicle itself is armored, but that seems less useful against like, just having you guys be out in the open seems less useful. Oh dear. The charts are looking straight at me. Villains class turret. Defense system. Heavy weapon fires powerful energy blast. I think unarmored Humvee or unarmed. I mean, at least the Humvee gives you like soft cover, right? Like, kind of. That was just out in the open. Like you could take a bee to the bonnet. Vigilance class turret is found in many space pirate bases, built to support the Humility class turret. Not foreshadowing. It is as accurate as the gunner operating it. Many young space pirates begin their career as sentries. Space piracy is a career? Okay. What other careers can they have? I mean, if you're a space pirate janitor, do you get like janitorial cybernetic implants? Because all the combat space pirates get combat implants, so like I don't know. If you work at a space pirate Burger King, you get like burger flipping implants. I want to see a burger flipping implant. Their careers as sentries, a tour as a vigilance gunner is considered a mark of distinction. Okay. Can't I lock onto this? There we go. Oh, that guy flew. Gonk droid. Original Humvee had no armor. I know it had no armor, but it at least like you weren't exposed to the elements. It had windows and a windshield. But yeah. Anyway, Place is a bit weird. And hey, look at the sudden change in architecture. I'm sure this is a very friendly place. We need missiles. I scan this? Yes. Alright. 25 minutes, 23 ain't bad. Only the cool kids get implants. Oh, so you have to become like Burger Flipper level 3, and then you get implants. Oh dear, a door we cannot get past. Whatever shall we do? Darn, foiled again by the dastardly space pirates. Caloric. I think that's bombs. Is bombs. Hey look, moth. Hello, moth. Oh, I like how the moths are just like chilling near you. Ah, hey look, they don't see it. Time to do a sneaky. Oh, what are these guys up to? Oh, they're jumping into a portal. That looks, good luck to them, I guess. Think someone spotted us? Yep, spotted. Hello, hungry hobo. Oh, we're going to lockdown. Oh, so many things to scan. Did they just stack shit up right in front? They just did. Oh well. Alright, let's start. Now let's start at one side of the room and just go around. You research Dark Ether, trans-dimensional duplicate of planet Ether. Not determine origin of Ether. Dark Twin contains high levels of phazon ore. Native bioforms attack on sight. Oh, it's just the same. Okay. New lore entry. Space pirate encrypted data decode. Phazon rate. Phazon extraction rates are underway on Dark Ether. The toxicity of the atmosphere has taken a toll on our workforce, as have the hostile natives of that world. Science team is preparing survival gear to protect our work teams, and we have increased our security presence. Like that's gonna work. Fortunately, High Command is sending more troops and supplies. Our troops and resources are spread dangerously thin, and this mission cannot fail. Don't know about that. Considering we've already fought the Ing-possessed versions of the pirates, that seems doomed to failure. Anywho, Metroid handling protocols. Metroids are not pets. Metroids are not for target practice. Finally, unauthorized feeding of Metroids is still strictly prohibited. Okay. The space pirates are trying to pet the Metroid, and they're learning to not pet the Metroid. An official notice: do not pet the Metroid. Medical report: Technician 12 relieved after showing symptoms of Phazon fever, in where he claimed the Phazon as his own and held us at gunpoint until security arrived. Interesting. Okay. So not all. Does that mean not all space pirates are armed? Well, maybe. Because clearly the technician got a gun from somewhere, so maybe they were all armed, but they couldn't just draw on him because they get shot in return. Grew weary of standing watch on a wasteland. Oh, I grow weary. Okay, so this is a personal log. The accursed Marines are weak and vulnerable. Why do we not attack? We also have fate debt. Okay. For the attack on our supply ship. Instead of settling accounts, we sit around in this sandpit like a group of timid old spinsters. It is time for action. I'm guessing this is some, sentry report. Wait, this is an official report? Doesn't seem very professional. This must be written by some extremely new... Maybe this was one of the, like, new space pirates that we just, shot in that Vigilance class, Alright. Rift portal is inactive. Guys with dark energy. Go to dark ether. Aha. Alright, let's... Space pirate Phazon operations. Science teams detected the presence of Phazon in the Dasha system 4 cycles ago. I don't know if this is like ether cycles or other cycles, but this is basically 12 years ago. In ether time. High Command authorized the deployment of our teams shortly thereafter. Our orders are to establish a base on planet Ether and evaluate local Phazon resources. Because this world lies on the periphery of Galactic Federation territory, we are following stealth protocols at the highest level. A cadre of elite commandos has been dispatched to provide security for our force as well. This operation is now underway. Considering the Galactic Federation doesn't really seem to have much, like... Yeah, because they never talk about the Luminot. So if this planet is under, like, in Galactic Federation territory, I guess the territory in this game doesn't necessarily mean they have a presence there. Like, it'd be one thing if the Galactic Federation acknowledged, like, yes, the Luminot are here, we made peaceful contact with them, and they asked to be left alone, so we did. That'd be one thing, but, like, the Galactic Federation makes no note of the Luminot or even trying to link up with them once, the ship gets shot down, so... I don't know how this planet is in Galactic Federation territory. It just is somehow. Or at the edge. Group data decoded. Local conflict. Intelligence reports on the indigenous population of Ether are in error. This planet is not at peace, nor are the inhabitants docile. Evidence of a Class 4 conflict is present here. The hostilities are at a minimal level now. Our territory has suffered several raids by a strange type of shadowy creature. These raids have caused considerable damage, and we have requested more combat troops in response. And don't forget, this is the area where fighting's at the lowest. Because this was the oldest area that was attacked by the Great discoveries. A spatial anomaly has been found within our base. We believe this rift in space-time leads to a parallel dimension of some sort, but I've been unable to interact with it thus far. A strange artifact was found near the anomaly as well. Maybe a weapon or generator of some kind. Perhaps it is the key to accessing the anomaly. High Command is eager for reports on the relic. A new weapon for our arsenal is always welcome. Hello, Grimos. Rift Portal. That was concerning. It took a bit to load, and I heard like a click from the game. Hang in there, old buddy. Rift portal has been opened. The artifact weapon. Actually, I guess as a backup, I think my Wii can still play the game because the storage is all on the cartridge, on the memory card, and I know the Wii can accept the memory card. So yeah, all right. If just in case, I can switch to the Wii, or if something happens, because this is like an OG bought at the time GameCube. So this is what, 84 years old at this point, or 20 years old? No, 2002. Bought it when they first came. It's old hardware. Track weapon, dubbed the Dark Beam by Science Team, provides the energy needed to open the portal, although for a limited time. Sent expeditions through the portal. They have returned with incredible news. The portal leads to a parallel version of Ether. This dark Ether has suffered a global calamity, turning it into a toxic waste. It is the homeworld of the shadowy creatures that would be invading our base for the cycle. Most importantly, it's the prime location of Phazon in this sector. Extraction plans are being prepared. We will not be denied. Okay. They don't lack for enthusiasm, sir. Metroid Energy Report. Until we recover more Phazon, we rely on Metroids for power. Command has authorized mass breeding of Metroids for this purpose. Oh dear. Planet Ether, obscure world in the Dasha system. Planet is unstable due to transdimensional flux. Warfare has devastated a good portion of the world's population. Finally, extreme climate shifts have left most of Ether uninhabitable. Oh. Report. Marine vessel has been under attack by indigenous predators for several days. Casualties high. The Marine force is near an elimination. Well, it out of date that. Mania Unit 87 has failed to report. Unit was dispatched to recon the swamp. Potential site for a new base. 98 sent to investigate. Okay. Casualty report. Mining Expedition 422 reports 3 dead, 2 injured, 1 missing, and captured bioform transferred to science team for study. And everything in the room. Oh, nope. Screen is completed, unable to bypass base part security. Protocol control access denied. Find an alternate way to bypass a portal control, not protocol. Dark Ether Transit 424 complete. Radiation levels within tolerances. Dark cannon operating at full power. No signs of instability detected. Cooldown cycle underway. That's 424. Which one is 422? Yeah, 422. Oh, okay. They've done 2 more since then. Really not doing this because I know what's going to happen. Hey. Now that everyone's dead. What? 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 Spooky ghost. Artist door with dark energy. But we can't go through here until we dark energy. Metroid brew generation under Protocol 3 in effect on this exercise extreme caution when dealing with the storage of new. Remember, infant Metroids are not pets. Hello, hidden boss. Man, they sure do seem to be trying to hammer in. Do not pet the Metroids. Also, I really like that the glass is shattered where the fight happened. That's such a cool little. Oh. Dark Hunter now. Scans of the Dark Hunter have revealed she grows stronger as she consumes Phazon. Already a class Platinum AAA threat level. Platinum AAA. We shudder to think of her power level if she consumes our entire Phazon supply. Oh man. I wonder what her power level is already Platinum AAA. Phazon supply at site 1 is diminishing. Sites 2 and 3 are supply rated above 90%. Site 4 remains a problem due to high presence of hostile bioform. Planetary stability report. Planetary energy is at critical, spreading violent climate changes and tectonic shifts. Unless these conditions can be reversed, global destruction is inevitable. Well, let's see what we can do about that. Blast door control security bypassed. Door will remain in the open position. Security and control systems have been jammed at the source. Okay, so we're gonna forcibly open the door and break it. Security alert, all systems and units. Datanet has been compromised. The hunter has hacked our datanet and all of our secrets are now hers. She cannot be allowed to escape. Terminate her on sight. Yep, we hacked their internet. Security alert, all units to battle stations. The Dark Hunter has breached the Metroid production facility. Protect Phazon supply at all costs. Death to the Dark Hunter. Glory to the space pirates. Okay. Wait, don't keep your files so much. Well, but this would be like I think what they're trying to say is that we basically actually no. I was gonna say this is like, we've compromised their AWS or something or their Cloudflare, but no, that's way after 2004 in this game. This would be I think this 2004. I don't even know if we had I think storing stuff on a server was kind of like the ultimate. Like having a network drive was kind of the ultimate in storage. Oh, and these utility class turret. Beam weapon variant of the captured Federation turret evade its fire with quick movement. Spacebar's copied the captured Federation Growler turrets, but found the cannon unit was inadequate. They replaced the Growler's weapon with a powerful galvanic accelerator cannon. Okay. I don't know what a galvanic accelerator is, since galvanic is usually the the difference in electric, but not electric. So, but the difference between, like, there's a um difference in like electric whatever between different metals. So you can have, like zinc provide galvanic like, or that's where galvanic corrosion comes from. Um, bug me what the university said. Yeah, that's what I remember. Like the university I went to in 2009 had um, sorry, not 2009. I mean, I graduated 2009, but the university I went to in like 2005 gave you something like 2 gigs of network storage that you could access from any computer lab in the university. And that was like 2 gigs is all you need for any work you might possibly be doing at the university. Um, Galvanic potential, maybe, but the way it's used, right, is um, with two dissimilar metals, you'll always get current flow between them. You'll have some voltage difference, uh, which is how batteries work, or like lead acid batteries. Uh, and how rust corrosion often works with seawater is that seawater serves to conduct the electrons. Um, I don't know how you turn that into a cannon though, because that voltage is usually like a couple volts. Anyway, they weaponized it. The space pirates have done space pirate magic and weaponized galvanic a cannon. Packs a strong punch, but retains the Growler system weaknesses. Fast targets can evade the crew targeting system, and the armor can't take much punishment. Oh, hey, look at this place. Bioscan complete. Metroid subject has several blast wounds from spaceport weapon no power settings. They wandered it live after they were finished with it. Holy shit, so they were shooting at Metroids. Ready to feel old. Bought a 256 gigabyte SD card for $20. I mean, I have made peace with it at this point. I'm at the like, I don't give a shit anymore. Uh, yes, I'm old. Fine with it. Um, story time for how old I am. We had a get together. This would have been probably 10 or so years ago. We were at a get together, and this was kind of like I was hanging out with like the younger generation, and then we had the older generation at the same party. It was just like a big family party, and one of my I guess they would have been one of my uncles. This is like a again big family party. One of my uncles um, challenged us that he had a crisp $50 note for anyone who could make a phone call, who could call a certain number from, and he gave us a rotary phone. And then he stood back with this smug look on his face as if we would never be able to figure it out. I was there like, can I go first? He goes, yeah, sure. And he looks at me smugly, and I just use the rotary phone. And you can see, like, I could see the smile, and I still remember the smug look melting off his face, as like I just started dialing with the rotary phone, and then he goes, I got $50, but you know he did live up to his end of the bargain. But it's just seeing that smug look get wiped off his face was rather satisfying. Less satisfying was talking to everyone else after that, and everyone else that I was like, you know, hanging out with, being like, yeah, I have no idea how one of those works. How did you? Like, fuck. Parents still have a rotary phone in their bedroom. I mean, it's fine. It works. Like, you know, if you have a rotary phone, great. They still work. Space magic, just like Samus's biology. Samus's biology is bird magic, not space magic. Very different. Let you know fire on. Yeah, probably. That has a rotary phone boy. Yep. I don't know how a rotary phone would do with VoIP. I think you'd have to have something that turns like, you have to have like an intermediate unit so that it goes from like the digital VoIP to like an analog that the phone can use. Old copper line, if the power lines go down without the phone line, they call 911. Yep. And if you have a security system, some security system backup still recommend having a backup phone line, a copper line. Is that it? Any more fucking nerds? No? Alright, now I can scan and pee. Damon Field is keeping subject in constant state of agitation, unable to enter sleep cycles. Oh, that's not good. Sleep deprived Metroid? Probably why they're so angry all the time. Step into elevator. That looks bad. Whatever that is. And complete. Evidence of symbiotic bonding present in subject system. Subject is barely alive and is periodically leached of his bioenergy by Metroids. Guessing these Metroids. Talon Metroid, energy craving parasite. Taken from planet Talon 4, target leaches bioenergy from its victims. Done by concussive blast. Vulnerable to dark energy. Look at that. The Talon Metroid doesn't have the same, like, blue kind of membrane. The red membrane. Harvesting the same Metroids for using operations. Talon Metroid will latch onto prey with powerful pincers and proceed to drain its life energy. This causes the creature to grow in size and mass. Creatures are vulnerable to the chilling effect of dark energy and can be detached by entering Morphball and deploying a bomb. I'm sure that's not for not foresight. Foreshadowing. There we go. What do they use the Metroids for anyhow? Oh, you'll see. Hidden boss, you'll see. Is this the one? Eye scan complete. Metroid subject? Nope. Is suffering from food poisoning. Has ingested several pet treats and space rations. These do not agree with this digestive system. Do not feed your Metroids chocolate. It will get a heckin' stomach upset. Eye scan complete. Metroid subject has been energy drained repeatedly over the last 3 cycles. For the last 9 years. Subject's cellular structure has become unstable as a result. So that's what they use them for. Metroid subject is heavily scarred. Wounds appear to be from repeated contact with this containment field. Most likely received while attempting to escape. Oh dear. So it's like the sharks that keep hitting the wall of a shark tank. Cryptid data Dakota the Hunter. Hey. Matrix for Metroids? Yeah, kind of. Yep. Yeah, they're basically well, I think the guy stuck in the cage is actually was actually feeding them treats or tried to raise them as pets. Uh but yeah, they're basically feeding the Metroids Phazon and then leeching the Metroids of energy to run this. So using the Metroids as batteries. As engines? I guess engines. As generator. Samus Aran, the accursed hunter, has arrived. The sudden arrival of the hunter is strange enough, but her actions are stranger still. She does not seek our destruction, but our Phazon. Each raid, she steals Phazon ore, only killing those who attempt to deny her. What she needs it for, we do not know, though science team suspects she requires it to power her new armor suit. Dark in color, it is equipped with strange new weapons. The troops now call her the Dark Hunter. It is a fitting title. Yep. So Metro has to make this one way to make the clean. I mean, Phazon's. I guess as far as the space parts are concerned, Phazon is a clean source of fuel. Or energy, I guess. No way. Oh, onwards. Oh. They use it to control access to. Well, it's just override their access control with a bomb. Oh, this. Funny nerd out here. Art Arrow Trooper. Fast moving and extremely well armed. Jetpacks can be overloaded with thermal damage. They're known for their cold position and utter cruelty. With both beam and missile systems, Arrow Trooper can be a difficult foe to engage. Especially at range, their jetpacks can be overloaded with heat-based attacks. However, these units prefer death before dishonor An injured Aero Trooper will make a suicide strike before allowing itself to be captured. Ah, man. They've actually included the smoke effects in the little graphic now. Look at that. That was a lot of damage. You not the thing with the sapiens. Are Metroid sapient? I don't know if they are. Oh, we want some energy now. And Measle. Look at that. Energy and Measle. Maintenance report. Energy containment fuel generators have failed 3 times. Here for safety, we're out of space spare parts. One more failure and we're finished. Well, let's contribute to that failure. Mass breeding of Metroids underway. We will meet Command's quota within a cycle. Storage remains an issue. Recommend expansion of existing facility before a critical Metroid level. Okay. What are they? Are they like uranium, where if you have too much in one place, the thing explodes? Power harnessing and processing racks moved to position 1. Extreme caution recommended. I wonder why. Oh, because anyone standing on them just got squished against the ceiling? That might be why. Or if you stand under here, get squished. That may also be. They upgrade their doors. I don't know how you'd make your door Samus proof. I mean, they tried, right? Because entering this place required a beam that we did not have. That might have been their attempt. Termination report. 318 was put down today after a failed domestication session. Metroid unit refused commands and terminated one of its handlers before it was subdued. Okay. Command authorized. Okay, so I think we need to go that way then. Oh, okay. So this is showing you how to solve this puzzle. It's 686 released from Metroid for target practice today. The Metroid then assaulted 686. Wait, I went. Unit 686 received a Metroid for target practice. Metroid then assaulted 686. He should be regaining brain functions in a cycle. Oh dear. The Metroid drained him stupid. Theft report. 3 Metroids have been stolen. All on-duty units have been questioned. Whereabouts of Metroids unknown. Doubling security in Metroid areas until further notice. Dark Hunter was spotted near the Metroid tank. She attempted to breach the containment racks without success, then escaped. Perhaps she's behind the recent Metroid theft. Oh, interesting. Since we know that Dark Samus is Metroid Prime. Maybe there's some kinship there. Training report. Science teams believe the Metroids can be trained. After several cycles of trying, I believe science team has vapor for brains. I've lost two assistants to the wretched little thing. Oh my. Also in the top right, I think you can see what I'm trying to go for. It's 13 and 43 have been placed on low rations after being caught configuring the power storage racks for amusement purposes. Agility training is to occur only in sanctioned training areas. Oh dear, it's a good thing we're not space pirates because we'd be getting disciplined for doing this. Look, it's a Weebly Boo of success. Yay, energy tank. Oh, time for some guy things. Oh, okay. Using Metroids to have the power to boil the water to make the steam. Man, I know it's a joke that like the last 100 years of like industrial advancement has just been like new ways to boil water, but steam really is one of the most efficient like conductors of power. And boiling water to make it more efficient, it just means we can get more and more power out of the same fuel. No bomb locks. I think the bomb locks are meant to be like abstracted as something that requires an input of energy. Uh that we just, apply energy to. Freedom stupid. Yep. Metroid ate the phase on, that's why she wants them. Could be. I don't know if she can absorb energy from a Metroid though. The she being Metroid Prime or Dark Samus. Sourdough guy thing. I think. Ooh. Or sourdough. Morning time. Song. Joke, also not joke. Is also fact. This is true. And now we have 100 more energy. Hey, hey. And we can't get through there. But green. In Super Missile Door. And hey, look at this. We have a little puzzle with Morph Ball. And then a save room. And then a room. And then this here room, which looks like a big old arena. It's just a big old arena. Ah, I wonder if that means anything. Probably not. Anywho, now that we have an extra energy tank about it, let's go do the thing. Fine. Oh. Yep, there we go. Uh, that's not good. Turn the power off and refer to the Nintendo GameCube instruction book for further instructions. Indeed. And I think our last save was because we were coming up to our next save. I think our last save was like an hour ago. So I'm gonna try this. And just for good luck, I'm gonna blow on the disc. Even though it is a disc, and blowing on the cartridge doesn't. But there's no cartridge to blow on. Well, shit. Switch to 480 progressive. I'm disciplining you for messing with the boxes, but I want my energy tank. My energy tanks. Yep. Ah. Oh boy. Well, this time I'm not going to stop and read all the scans. I'm just going to blitz through them. Try and get back to where we were as quickly as I can. No, I still. Oh, not that way. Other way. Good discount scratch on it. Don't think so. We'll find out if it does, because if it's been scratched since the last time I played this, I'm gonna be mighty upset. Mind. And this if again. Yep. Yeah. The This is the era of disk scratches being an issue, so I'm gonna try and blitz through this. Missiles. Yeah. I couldn't remember if I'd left a missile pack somewhere or forgotten to get. Let's get one in. Ow. Look, they're all heading into the portal. For Expedition 424. Just a look for the console thinking it's being damaged. Yeah, if it's damaged, then, well, this stream's ending early. And I have to figure out what to do next, because that means there's no way I'm playing. I can continue Metroid Prime 2. Oh, dummies. Right? Music discs were more fragile than game ones. Bunch of broken pieces. on Final Fantasy. I mean, this disc has no reason to be broken because it was, in its case for all of its until in the uh, GameCube. So I'm hoping it was just some weird. And not a disc error. Fingers crossed. Words, things. I don't know if they actually count. I don't think they count 100%, but they sure do get agitated when I'm around. Yep, maybe. These are potential. If that were the case, by now, I hope. Yep, yeah. Oh, right. These guys again. And they take a while to skip. And disc while a couple specific. I could skip the cut. That'd be one thing. I don't think I can actually skip these. Yep, these are unskippable. the backing up this one is a bit more difficult because it's the mini disc. It's not a full size disc, and the full size disc will not fit in the GameCube. Fingers crossed. Fingers and toes crossed. Yay! Huzzah. Oh, right, this place. This place is fun. I mean, it's the opposite of fun. GameCube issue, tiny disc. Yeah, I mean, they did it on purpose. Onward, indeed. Full speed. Yeah, and Nintendo is not exactly the paragon of understanding what being understanding for what their customers want. Save first. Yay. Okay. Not to repeat all that nonsense again. Let's scan. Security breach. Dark Hunter teleports into the base at will. Our security has proven next useless against her. Her latest raid was disastrous. Not only did we lose more phase onto her, but she also crippled the stealth field generator with her strange new weapons. We are exposed. Until the replacement generator arrives, we will be vulnerable to scans and detection. Our presence here is still minimal. Should the Federation find us, we will be unable to defend our position. Fortunately, Ether is on the fringe of Federation space. Luck, we will have a stealth field back in effect before being detected. Oh, that's nice. The Xbox by contrast, just here's a piece, and it's a work. I mean, I think Xbox was successful because of the games you could get on it, like Halo. I think Halo made Xbox. Um, maybe developers chose it because it was far easier to develop for them. They didn't have quite the presence of the place. Oh, hey, look. Wait. Oh, right. Still have to go through. Oh, hey, look at that. Look who that is. Oh, no, I cannot scan them. Alrighty. Time for boss fight. Oh, doing a hack and absorb. Also, the audio and everything came back, right? After I restarted the game. Oh, standoff time. Holy hell, that's a long scan. Morphology Dark Samus, Phazon powered entity. Powerful distance attacks, Phazon energy shield repels all weapons. Wait until it's down to attack, avoid close contact with target. Can't indicate the presence of Phazon and your genetic material within this entity. She wears a version of the Varia suit, altered and augmented by the Phazon within her. Primary weapons include the missile launcher and a scattershot variant of the power beam. Boost and jump abilities are superior to yours. The ability to generate Phazon energy shields is also present. Holy shit, she fires super missile. Oh man, she's fast now. Come here, you. That's a lot of damage. There we go. Take that. Oh, gonna heck and explode. That's a heck and explode. That was a good explosion. Oh, and dissipated into particles. Sure, that's the last we'll see of her. It? I don't know. I wasn't really able to ask its preferred pronouns. A volatile ore with biomutagenic properties. Origin point of phase unknown. First detection of element on planet Talon 4 used by space pirates to vast levels of energy. Origin point of phase unknown. Bioforms exposed to phazon without proper shielding will eventually undergo radical mutation. That they will. Hello, very much, mate. Halo very much made the catching up chat. Xbox, one of consoles, Western based. Yeah, you're right. I think Xbox. Well, yeah, because you had Sega Dreamcast, you had the Sony PlayStation, Nintendo, and before the Xbox was probably Atari. It had been a while since you had a Western console. Software able to sell itself with AI. I mean, maybe. Is on phase scatter shots. It is pretty legit. It's kind of scary. It's a good thing I had a big fucking shield to hide behind. Shot missile. She also shot missiles. She shot super missiles. Swoopy float move got her shot in the face. I mean, I don't know if we want the phazon suit back. The phazon suit was kind of a corruption of the gravity suit. You know, and kind of doesn't work all that well. Also, she didn't leave us any energy or health pickups. Can I get in? There we go. Dark beam. A beam. I like that dark beam takes the appearance of the ice beam. Because dark beam does a lot of things like the ice beam. Oh, I cannot once. And hey, look at this. There's a whole section that you cannot get to. You have the light beam, the white beam. Is there a log act? I did miss a log scan. Look at that. Shadow War. The local war has escalated in intensity. The Shadowlings from Dark Ether have launched an offensive. The assault seems focused on a central network of buildings atop a mountain. A base, perhaps. Strangely, this attack coincides with a rise in planetary insects. Perhaps these shadow creatures are using a new weapon system. The Shadowlings must believe us to be foes, for they have hit our base numerous times as well. We are holding, but attrition is taking its toll on our and reinforcements are en route. Only wait and defend what is ours. So, in the intro, uh, the thing that you see being shot down by the space pirates, or by the Galactic Federation, all the space pirates. I should go see. I don't think I can go see. I think I have to go the entire way around if I want to see. All right. Another disaster. The transport bringing out reinforcements and supplies has been shot down. It was engaged in orbit by a Federation vessel. It has landed near the alien temple. Only a matter of time before the Marines attack. Survivors from our ship have made their way to our base. Here we shall make our stand. Another enemy. First the Shadowlings, then the Dark Hunter, and now the Galactic Federation. Or perhaps fate will smile upon us before the world itself opens its maw and swallows us. That's rather melodramatic. Metroid brute away, not the Metroids. Yep. Alright. Wait. Save this. And now let's try the Dark Beam. You. There we go. Alright, Grenadier. Specialized in grenade combat. Space pirates have begun to use an experimental energy grenade. Energy grenade launcher in the field. This weapon is a mixed blessing to the Grenadier units. Whilst the grenade launchers are powerful weapons, Grenadiers must leave their rifles behind to carry them. Fast-moving targets can close range on Grenadiers, rendering their main weapons somewhat ineffective. Oh, so bum rush them. Yeah, no kidding. And 2 shots. 2 normal shots is all it takes from a Dark Beam. At least. Dark Beam do be powerful. This portal is active. Oh, hey, look. That's the thing we're going for. And corpses. Subject's spine was shattered after high-velocity impact that crippled the subject, leaving it vulnerable to further attacks and ultimately termination. Oh, that sounds like a terrible way to go. Took multiple armor breaches, exposing his body to the local atmosphere. Resulting trauma led to multiple organ failure and... Scan it. And scan it. Dark Preed. Gas-filled Cyborg. Darkling enhances target stability. Destruction of outer body will release a highly toxic aerial hunting mission, all cyborg durable, exposure dark energy, considerably more dangerous. Okay. Far away. Far away. Oh, we got a scan phase on here. Okay. Now you can see the bad thing you can do.
Recording to logbook.
Okay. They're just gonna be spooky, I guess.
Recording to logbook.
Oh, the like the mechanic of lowering the platform with uh the dark beam. That's a pretty cool. Oh, it's this. Okay. Wait, is it just gonna con? Not quite fire and forget. It's just gonna keep spawning them. Okay. Time to do something. I just tried to possess us, and it failed. Damn, finally. Okay. Now to do the dumb thing.
Recording to logbook.
Okay, so we got some of the Dark Crystal notes here. See what these have to say. Subject was undergoing parasitic fusion when its heart failed. Massive biosystem shock led to the termination of subject and parasite. I guess it's a good thing the Ying died trying to do it, but less cool that it tried it all. Subject's chest arm was compromised by multiple high energy strikes and penetrated by a piercing weapon. That sounds bad. Oh, some sort of transportation system, huh? Oh, I can actually scan this.
Recording to logbook.
Used by Luminot forces during their or most will function despite periodic abuse from the Ooh, promotional gallery. Well, let's scan and then do a save. Your phase on radiation burns trauma from these cause of death. Oh, multiple high energy strikes in it. The real Asgul. Oh, well, welcome, the real Asgul. To WBPL 76. Streaming arm. Black Pants Legion. Where we do many silly. I don't think we want to go down there. I think down there is pain. I was right. Down there is in fact pain. Nope. Wait, why am I go up here? As I clearly couldn't figure out how to jump up there. Also, this is a lot of phase on. Phase parts were right about there being a lot of phase on it. So is this finally the room? I hope so. Oh, it's not a shit name. It's just it took me a little bit to figure out how I was supposed to say it. Right now, most of my effort is trying to make sure I find this fucking thing. If I remember correctly, that's the last thing. Yep, there's one up there. Ooh, there's script on this. And by last thing I want to do, I mean that is the last. The last puzzle is to get up to where those platforms lead. If I remember correctly. Yep.
Recording to logbook.
Inkclaw. Toxin spewing immobile darkling. Inkclaw secretes an incredibly durable shell over itself shortly after birth. From that moment on, it remains rooted in place. The creature feeds on the flotsam floating in the atmosphere of dark ether and produces a form of a toxic dark. Okay. Do you, I guess, Inkclaw? Okay, so I've already scanned the loop. Night barbs. Oh, that's it. Because those things suck. That one is. Hey, Subject Luminath has been dead for 1.2 decacycles. That's what? 3.36 years? Target shows signs of phase-on radiation poisoning and extreme exposure to dark ether atmosphere. All gear and weapons have been removed from the target. Except for this one, apparently. Light beam. Now we have two major beams.
Recording to logbook.
Energize crystal. It's enhanced field of light. Better protection. Creatures are damaged by the energized field. Oh, power pack. Yeah, thank you for following. Alright. Oh, these things apparently they can't sit down here. Not a problem.
Recording to logbook.
Darkling capable of generating energizing tensile biomaterial. Mobile immune to most weapons, light beam will construct doubling spin, a network of energized snare lines that sit in the middle and wait for prey to get caught in it, much like a spider. Doubling is incredibly durable, though it has the Darkling. Oh, man. It mulches them. Oh, scan those. Anywho, onwards.
Recording to logbook.
Energize beacon. Provides better protection. Pause, I want map. Okay, this is the right. We have a dark temple key. Oh. A reseed. I just leave. What? What? Did we get baited? I think we got baited. And now they're all doing a heckin' evil. They're doing an evil dance around me. Like you got baited. Semi-sentient living snares. These creatures respond to commands from the Ing, forming over areas as order. They are virtually indestructible and can only be undone by killing the Ing that... Oh my. One of them just tried to possess me. What a dick. They did not seem to like that. Oh man, 3 shots from this thing. Oh, maybe more than 3. Hey, we did it. Can't possess you. You. Well, uh, black and purpose, palette of evil. Funny you should mention that. In one of the developer interviews, the more recent one, I think it's the oh hey look we can go fight the Dark Temple boss. In one of the developer interviews, they talk about um, exactly that. The oh I dead light ammo. I get no light ammo. Light ammo. Some. They talk about how they envisioned the ings like rolling around along the floor form, and the exact visual given was the um, the entity in Skin of Evil, from the TNG episode. What is it? The thing that kills Tasha Yar. Armus. Yep. Yeah. That the Ing are supposed to look like Armus. That's their inspiration.
Recording to logbook.
They also said that developers really did not like the ammo system, and that uh, one of them had to spend something like 2 or 3 hours fiddling it to make it work, or not to it like not hours, days. Basically, like trying to make the ammo system work and give it the logic um, that you see, where you shoot a container with the dark beam light ammo. By his own forces, evidence of parasitic infestation. Subject may have turned on his allies against his will. Oh my. Um. So yeah, apparently they had to sit there and like create the scripts to uh, make the logic work. Like ammo station. Yay. Through the portal. Oh, look at that. Oh, that. Wait. I don't know if that. Maybe that's one of them disappearing portals. But I also think this. Yep, this is where we fought Dark Samus. let's just do a save. Right for play wanted last boss of two. Wait, oh, how'd you? Oh, I see. Okay. Like I don't think this game has. Ah, gotcha. Or do I have to go? I want to go. Yay, we can just go through that now. Oh, look at that. I'd fire charged dark beam shot too. That looks like. Or to the ice beam thing. Does the Wii upscale this game? I didn't realize it would do that. And considering we're blowing up their sole source of energy, space pirates can't be too happy. Third party physical up. Okay. One remake. Yeah, the Prime 1 remake looks fantastic. The it's because it's not just like, oh, we'll just, well, here's the, so again, the other thing the devs hated is I am now in this situation. I'm in a locked room. The door requires dark beam energy. I have no dark beam. If I charge, I can fire a normal dark beam shot. So the dev said it was kludge after kludge after kludge. And they hated that. They felt if you had to just kludge these systems together, they weren't very good systems. I think there's one more thing in here we get. Some scans. All right. Reload the save. And get the scans. Yeah, Prime 1, I think what makes Prime 1 and 2, the OG Prime 1 and 2, like this one, much harder is the tank controls. Um, Prime 3 uses the Wii remote, and it is by far a far superior pointing device than tank controls. Like, way better than dual stick. And that made Prime 3 much easier. They also, I think, made Prime 3 easier just to like appeal to a bigger audience. Oh, you flying fox! I know. All right, let's just leave. Super Metroid in 3. Who can sound like Prime? A lot less. Yeah, they're a lot more linear. Um, well, 3 uses the ship, so it's a bit more different in how it handles the mechanics or the map design because it has to account for having the. Oh, yay ammo! Enough. All right, that's upper floor. Supposed to be here. They not appear yet. Uh, sorry. 1 second, chat. I shall be right back. Right, I return. So there's supposed to be Metroid cocoons in this room and infant Metroids. But I don't know if don't know if I'm supposed to come back for them. They're supposed to be in this room. Are these things? Sure. What are we looking for? Oh, Metroid cocoons. They should be like upside down sack looking. Also show up in my scan wise. There's a thing I haven't scanned yet. Would it come back here? Oh, it's not in here. And this is where the Metroid cocoons will be, and uh uh yeah, screw it. Try coming back to this. Maybe they just take a while to spawn or something. Alright, there we go. Them dealt with. I know after this we just leave. So These things only need a. Wait, do I have to have killed the adult in there for the infant to spawn? Maybe. There they are.
Recording to logbook.
Okay. Alright, so maybe I had to kill the adults, leave, and then come back and do it. Okay. Leave and go, like, more than a room away? Lacks armor or shielding. Transport young Talon Metroids in an organic cocoon designed to sustain the small creature. Each cocoon can support numerous infants for several cycles. Creatures are normally content to remain in the cocoon but will emerge when they detect the presence of phase. Oh. There, some of them are full. Nope. Nope.
Recording to logbook.
Infant Metroid. Ramming attacks will do minor damage. Exposure to Phazon will mutate them into deadly. Look, it's a tiny little infant Metroid. Kind of looks like a Moctroid. Space pirates use infantile Metroids as portable energy source. Small in size, they're easy to transport in large quantities. They're docile, efficient, organic batteries until they're exposed to Phazon. At that point, they grow rapidly and acquire their full array of powers. The baby. Well, not quite. These ones are dicks. They're problem children. So that's what we were missing. Your quote unquote Metroids. I mean, they're the infant form of the Metroids. I think if I shoot them with the dark beam, they become fully grown. I think that's how their shtick was. That's what their shtick was. All right, take the top exit. Oh, did he jump down? Okay. I mean, I would too. I don't blame. Dark beam equals. Yeah, I mean that does kind of imply that the dark beam is it has some phazon element to it. Hello? There they are. I know the turret took damage. Wait, if we just did our first, like, if we just did a rotation as a turret gunner, does that make us, like, elite pirate things? Oh, okay, the turret's not fully repaired. That's handy. There we go. Not much use for the dark beam. Light charge is homing. Dark just dark beam is slow. The dark beam, like the bolts themselves, are slow. Report. Sorry. Wind energy systems are online anymore. I managed to build a modest supply of reserve power, but I doubt it will last. Yeah, it won't. All these trips to Dark World are taking a huge toll on the energy supply. You'll see how they feel about these stupid expeditions when the cooling system shuts off and the power latrines go offline. Oh no. Well, on the one hand, we've taken their only source of opening that portal. On the other hand, we've destroyed their only energy making source that isn't Metroids. So chat, space pirates may no longer have their power shitter. Also, Puzzle is feeling sick today, so I'm longer than usual, which is why I'm not looking at the clock as much. New lore entry. 2 hunters. Another hunter, wearing the traditional colors of Samus Aran, made planetfall today. Horrific as it may sound, there are 2 of them now. This is getting out of hand. We are bracing for a new assault. This dire turn of events may bear some good. One of our scouts in Dark Ether saw a curious encounter. The Dark Hunter attacked the one clad as Samus near a Phazon site. Perhaps they are not allies, but foes. Perhaps we can forge an alliance with the Dark Hunter and exchange Phazon for the head of our common enemy. And I believe, yep, that's the last of the Space Pirate log. Look at that. We have gathered all the Space Pirate log. And pervious to your weaponry. Distill's Testament. My journey comes to an end. The thrice-cursed Ing prepared an ambush of singular cunning in the mining station. They caught me in it like a neophyte fresh from the training halls. I've sent 5 score of their number to whatever foul pit they call afterlife, but in vain. My life is extinct. Aw. E-Mamo expansion. Yay. I don't know if he has the flu or not. It might be, because I know I had something like the turbo flu December, even though I'd gotten the flu shot and the COVID shot. So I was out for most of Christmas, and 2 of my friends now have something that sounds similar, and they've been down for most. I hope he doesn't have the turbo flu. By 50. Yay. That wouldn't sound healthy. That sounded like it was skipping. I might need to go save real quick. Just in case. Actually, I do need to go. Wait, it's Aegon Temple. Yeah, I'm going to the portal terminal. And that. I think once I come here. Yeah. Oh. This the save station is. Yeah, may as well. Alright, I'm just gonna go save. Because I don't remember if there's another save before the boss. Alright. Yeah, after the events of today, I think I'm gonna save and then restart from the save. Load the save. All the way up. Boo. I get pushed off. It. It for the return journey. Not for the going there journey. Dumb. On the. Yep, I was just being a. Here. At ground level. Look at that. They're not on the main path. They're off a little bit. They're, yeah. Okay. I don't know why. Today just seems to be the day of the GameCube having a moment. Well, several moments. So now I should turn it off. Give it a few. Let it do a let it, as we used to do back in the day. Let the disc come to a complete halt or starting it back. Can I gun it? Yeah, get up, stretch. That is fair. Also good advice for chat is to stretch, grab, drank. meditate upon the nature of the GameCube. Yes. Have it switch into 480 progressive. Read the Nintendo health and safety. Yes, water break, pet, and posture check. Ponder the cube. While everyone else is pondering orb, we're out here pondering. For the cube giveth, and the cube taketh away. Mostly progress. Oh man, hacking into the sand. Like like sailing into the wind, except it's sand. Oh, I thought that'd be a thing there. But no, that was just getting a hacking. Okay, nothing to worry about. Well, yes, kind of. Also, not really. My turn. Oh, I got to scan one of these. New research entry. Man, look at how different the dark portal looks compared to light portal. Dark portal's like an orb. Light portal's more like a funnel. Extreme caution recommended. Once the answer is complete. Dark portal allows living beings to travel to the dark ether without being disrupted and scattered throughout the interdimensional. They're unstable, however, only remain viable. Some can be activated, others vanish forever once they're used. Man, do we lose a lot of energy very quickly. Actually, I don't think we ever checked out what's in this. Let's see what's in this room. Almost like this place Caustic? Yes, yes. It is the bad touch everywhere. We are down an energy tank. We haven't even fought the boss yet. Well, this is handy. This is extremely handy. Okay, that's where I need to go, so... Alright, chat. Why the air on fire? It's, well, because the air doesn't like us. I hope y'all are ready for a heck of a fight. Because I'm not. Dare ye enter? Oh no. Hi, Halud. What are you doing here? Yes, scan. Structural analysis complete. Target is a bio-generated power sphere. Okay. Power sphere. Sphere produces dark energy to the Amorbis. Xenotech detected in sphere. Sphere is impervious to weapons. Okay. New creatures entry. Amorbis 1. Gigantic tunneling guardians. Avoid target as it enters and leaves the earth. Look for disturbance in the ground. Target cannot survive for long. Its outer shell is cracked. The enormous Amorbis can move through solid rock and earth with ease, and sense the location of surface level prey deep within the ground. They will attempt to ram any target they can find in their domain. They are vulnerable to all forms of weapon fire, but are incredibly strong and resistant to pain. Is that right? Apology. Dark Amorbis. Dark energy charged guardians. Targets gain armor, beam weapons, and regenerative powers when fused to Dark Sphere. A weak spot within mouth detected. Concussive force will deliver heavy damage to it. The Amorbis can attach themselves to the Dark Sphere, drawing potent energy from within. They can fire dark energy at light crystals, nullifying safe zones for a short time. They'll channel energy into powerful beam attacks. Bioscans indicate a weak spot inside the creature's mouth. Concentrate your fire at this area. Damage an Amorbis. That's a rather suggestive pose there, Amorbis. Are you sure you couldn't find something else? That's well, we got rid of it. We've circumcised the Amorbis. Oh, and it's yes, it has smashed its ball. That is unfortunate for the Amorbis and everyone else involved. Ow. Oh, okay. Oh, he smashed the thing some more. It. Ow. That'll teach me to get distracted. They sure do be having. Typhloid apparently really does love to free willy all over the desert. Is that it? Okay. Yay. Take that, Shihulud. Yes, smash your ball. Yes. That's fine. Just a little explosion. That's a treat. Just a little explosion. That's a treat. Wait, it gave us no energy? What a day. Dark suit acquired. Oh, we have apparently a lot more upgrades. We do have a lot more upgrades. What am I saying? Dark suit protects against toxic atmosphere of dark ether. Raises defensive shielding. Can resist the caustic effects of uh, dark ether's environment. Dark energy attacks will still cause damage. It is basically saying don't go in the water. Dark beam fires blasts of shadow energy. Oh, we're talking about what dark beam is useful for. So dark beam is useful against any targets in the light world. So, like if you're fighting bosses that are in the light world, dark beam does more damage to them. The only downside is it travels slowly, so you have to get close. The dark blast or whatever its missile combo is called is great against certain enemies. Or dark burst. I think it's called dark burst. Anyway, it's great against like linear swarms of enemies that are in the light world. Dark burst is fantastic for that. Um, Downside being it travels slowly. The charged dark beam also will freeze people like the ice beam used to. Um, so yeah, that's where the dark beam is useful. It can hinder enemies and objects as well. Back to weapon out of dark ammo, you can charge dark beam, fire a normal shot. Fire dark beam to deactivate crystals. Limited effect on ing and dark creatures. Shroud enemies with dark man. Charge dark beam, fire an entangler blast. Enemy struck will be developed by shadow tendril. Moments unable to fire. Okay, it says a few moments. It's more like several seconds. They're just frozen in place. So enough to like shatter them with a missile. Light beam. Light beam can shoot through multiple enemies. It's from light beam may set enemies on fire. Urge. Quite effective against dark creatures. A light beam shot will damage foes as long as they are in contact with it. Charge light beam to fire a light blast of white hot energy. Struck by this blast will burn for a few moments. Light blast costs 5 ammo to fire. So, this is why in the Amorbus fight, I was switching between power beam and light beam, even though I think the dark beam does more damage to Amorbus. It's because of the way it arcs and your tracking. It's much harder to try and hit Amorbus with a charged dark beam shot. Or at least for me, it's much harder. Beam ammo expansion. Oh, look at that. It's got like one light side and one dark side. By 50 units. Gunship can also. Look, we have all three. Because I didn't read the movement system. Also, I have 18% of all items. I mean, if the jocks are from the light universe, then yes, you uh hold them in place. A dork suit. Oh shit. I need to catch up with chat. Orbis, that is pondering. Well, Orbis isn't pondering orb anymore. It's we stole its orb. Well, it destroyed its orb, and then we took what was inside. Uh, Still Prime 1 was mostly puzzles. Prime 2 has a few still fights. Yeah, I guess the Dark Samus fights are. It's not until like the final Dark Samus fight that has a puzzle element to it. Um, Although most of the boss fights in Prime 2 are also still puzzle fights, in my opinion. Like, if you don't know how to fight them, as I didn't know the first time, like the first time I played this game, it took me well over 40 hours to finish it. One, because like some of the energy tanks especially are extremely well hidden. They are way out of the way. Um, and the fact that you're always losing health outside of those areas is it's a great way to limit you, like to put a timer on the fight. So the past the spice must flow by the maker. He bombed it from the inside. Yeah, yeah. I went into Shai Hulud and dropped bombs. Such terrible things being done to the God Emperor, raining shots upon him. Yeah. Well, I mean, the Dark God Emperor got one charged light per head, I guess. Also, that was a very phallic boss. I'm surprised Nintendo allowed it. You can now survive spicy air. Well, you can survive the spicy air for longer. So instead of 5 a sec, you lose 1 per second. 1 point of health. Games give you ammo of the opposite type. So when you first get Dark Beam, it tells you that, which is useless because I don't have Light Beam. So when it's like, oh, if you fire a thing with the opposite shot, you can with the opposite beam, you get the ammo for when you fire something with light beam, you'll get dark beam ammo. It's like what other beam? This is the only other beam I have, and so I was like, oh, maybe it means power beam. Do something with power beam and don't get anything. It's like I don't know what you want from me, game. And then later you'll notice like when I shoot these pods with dark beam, I get light beam ammo. So the same the other way around? Didn't yeah. Also missile them to break them. Yeah, I mean, light beams, in my opinion, charged light beams just the fastest. Um, Light homing. The charged light does have some homing, which is nice. It is tough without the internet. Critical thinking. So, my best friend had at the time a subscription to Nintendo Power. So we actually got like the Nintendo Power hint for Prime 2, which showed some of the more out of the way upgrades. Uh, Power Max storage. I haven't looked. I don't know if he's. I think he saved some of them. I don't think he saved all of them. But yeah, the back in ye olden times, having a subscription to Nintendo Power was a big flex. Oh, why isn't it moving? Oh, because I didn't do the thing that makes it move. Key controller. Oh, I cannot scan it. That's weird. It scanned the energy controller though. I I don't know why Samus gives it a loving pat before ramming the arm cannon in. What are you trying to tell us, Retro? Retro the game company, not Retro the Legion. Hey, oh dear, the sky's gone all red. That looks bad. That, I don't think the sky's supposed to look like that. Having a planet by doing it, I'm sure it's fine. I'm. It's probably. I should think back here. Don't think. Oh, that's okay. Uh, name one Metroid game where it does not end with a planet-wide bombing. Prime One didn't end with a planet-wide bombing. It was just a highly localized the temple area getting blown up. The rest of the planet was fine. A planet does get bombed at the end of Prime 3. Uh, let's see. You don't blow up SR388 at the end of 2. At the end of Metroid Prime, or not Prime, at the end of Metroid 2, Samus, you don't blow up SR388. You come back to it later, but not at the end of Metroid 2. And I would say the bottle ship in Other M and the JBL in Fusion, I guess they do kind of end up kind of being planet analog, so yeah, fine. uh, and dread the planet does blow up. So yeah, okay. There's at least 2 games where you don't blow the planet up. Oh, I never scanned this thing. Access point for the energy system here. We channeled into energy transfer module. We just took like a ton of energy. Well, all the planetary energy, which is probably why we're back to full. Because we took the planet's energy. Not like the Ing are sentient. The Ing are sentient and sapient and everything else. They're just, full of, as the kids would say, they're full of piss and vinegar. Oh, hey, look, it's a thing. They are quite upset at me. I wonder why. I wonder why they're upset with me. Is there anything this way? I don't think there is. Nope. Please, sir, I need you to calm down. There is no need for such, antagonism? That's a word. That's a word. Let's go with antagonism. Oh, they're angry here too. Man, these guys are terrible upset about something. No idea what it could be. Maybe they're upset about me going up there to use the station. That might be what they're upset about. Rather, they're too dumb to break the controls once they are on their side. I don't know if they can. It might be that breaking the controls breaks the energy controller. Oh, you're right here. Okay. It's a rather aggressive greeting there, sir. Oh, have fun up there. Ow, not like that. There we go. The right way? No, this is not the right way. Right ways. There. They are full of piss and vinegar, aren't they? They're rather salty about something. Wait, are they upset about my suit? Are they mad because the suit has some, like, if you squint it kind of looks like it? Oh. Ow. Okay, fine, I'll fight you. There. Man, they were impatient. Do the Ing have some sort of like trademark on black and red that we're infringing upon? Maybe that's it. Maybe that's it. Like they can wear black? Yeah. I think maybe that's it. Looked on that phase on. Alrighty, now to get this energy back. Pardon me. Oh, wow, these arrow troopers are quite mad. Oh, it's not very nice. Energy? Yep, this. Okay. Base any missiles. Fine. Take the missiles or yes. Aha, I see you up there. And remember when we came through here to get bombs? Good times. Oh, hack and stretch and thrust. Hey, we did it. I'm mad we're culturally appropriating.
Recording to logbook.
Hey, lore. Saving Ether. Ether's planetary energy supply reached a critical stage. If left unchecked, the energy would expire, bringing an end to the. Our greatest minds devised a way to preserve and regulate the remaining planetary energy, the energy controller. So this is the Golden Age lore. Okay. Moth dude. Yep. Oh, water break. I'm hydrated. Power of the planet in my arm. Well, 1/3, 1/4 the power of the planet. So now, right before we arrived, or at the start of the game, the balance of power was 3.5 uh, out of 4, whatever that comes out to, of the planet's energy was in dark ether. Only half out of 4, 1/8, was in light ether. Now we have 1.5 of the planet's energy out of 4 in light ether, and the Ing have 2.5 of the planet's energy. So we're slowly tipping the scales. We're playing this with complicated. I mean, the GameCube controller, I actually really like it. It fits my hand really well, and the imprecision is there, but it's more of a like I'm in tank control. Like the left stick is forward and backwards, rotate left and right. To look up and down, I have to hold aim, just right trigger, and then move. You know, now I can move and aim up and down, left and right, but I cannot move. And I have to lock onto something to actually strafe left, right, and forward and backwards. Um, Prime 3 and the remaster in the Wii really fixed this by giving you the ability to like circle strafe without being locked onto something. The only way I can fire anything with any kind of accuracy is with lock on. Also, welcome to the suit that we will have for the go all the way away. Million FPS. I mean, it is a first-person shooter. Shooting things in first person. Uh, it's not like an FPS like maybe Halo. I don't actually know if I can complete this stuff. No. Well, I can't go through here. I need seeker missiles. I think I can get. I don't know if I can get that energy. Is it here? Nope. That's how I come back in here. Oh, you have to go back up there. Quick twitch controls. mean, that's yeah, like the old. I shouldn't say old, but the um, games like Doom and Unreal Tournament. Some of the OG S games. Hey, I could get it. I shouldn't say I knew I could get it now. I was pretty certain I could get it now, but not 100%. I don't. Because the only upgrade I'd be missing for a map like this would be boost ball, and like I don't think I need boost. And I think there's something we can collect if we go across here. Can't I go over? Man, why are you guys upset? I've just like brought light back here. Hey, look at that. I could have sworn I could go. There was an upgrade there, but I'm clearly wrong. All right. Well, anywho, oops. And thus went the light of Ether. Fell off a platform. Roll too far forward. Like a dump. Hey, wall jump. Are you talking about the double jump? The double jump, I think you're supposed to figure out on your own, but it does tell you about the bomb jump. Search where the oh, and activate devices. If the morph ball is near a bomb when it explodes, it will opt a short distance there. All the bomb jump. So I mean, it does tell you can jump with the bomb, and it does. It I guess it's vague enough that it doesn't tell you it. It kind of also tells you about double jumping, or like the double bomb jump, but it is not clear about. It's not like here's what you do to do a double bomb jump. All right, y'all have fun. I'm gonna leave. At the end. Entrance and exit. spiders. For a few items. I mean, it is only for a few items, but if you go for 100%, you need those few items. There's something here. Sections are what made me rage. Timing was off. Yeah, it's a tough timing to get. think so. Ah, okay. Yeah, we don't go in there for now. There we go. There is a thing in. Yes. Aha. Success. Well, sort of. Water bomb sections what made me rage. Oh, yeah. Some of those puzzles are a bit sadistic. And under the weather in space. Is there space weather? Well, there is space weather. Yep. Hey. Chroma. Why? Sounds bad. Alright. I shall be right back. Okay, I return. Ah. 3 o'clock. Okay. We'll probably go for another hour or so, and then call it there. You just pick up the... That's where I came in. 45 missiles. We're getting to like a halfway decent missile count. Note that we still can't go back the way it's that way it needs a translator we don't have yet. So, also we have a nice amount of light in it. A nice amount of light. Hey. Now we're going to Torvus. They call it the Torvus Bog. Remember, Torvus used to be a forest. Pathway to Torvus. Okay. I thought... Oh, Harmony class drone. Totally not a bombo. It's totally not the bombos which are space pirates for the Harmony class drone. Rogue maintenance unit. Luminoth designed the Harmony units to be free-roaming, independent cleaning units. Focus energy beams and pulses perform their duties. Unfortunately, they now consider all living things as filth that must be cleansed from the world. Oh my, that sounds extreme. They're just scanning what the game Metroid Prime 2 echoes. So since they are light based, I bet they're weak to dark beam. They do be weak to dark beam. I just had to get close to hit them with. Oh, we no longer have a nice spot. Let this gateway forever protect our sacred temple. May you find enlightenment and I don't know if we're finding much peace here. Oh, look, another half pipe. Gotta keep spawning on. There we go. Radical. I don't have the boost ball to be radical yet. I'm only partially radical right now. Not totally radical. Age of Anxiety. That sounds anxiety inducing. In time, the roar of a wounded planet subsided. The air, though fouled, was breathable. Light made its way through the dark veil over our world. Slowly, we ventured out from the shelters of our homes to the remained of our parents. What little comfort we gained by surviving was soon shattered, for when we looked outward, all we saw was devastation. Half of the planet's energy had vanished from the energy. Ether became violently unstable as of the stellar object which struck our home, there was no sign. Not a free radical. I hope I'm not a free radical. Being a free radical is stressful. I think I know what this portion is, and it's kind of cool and not at the same time. It's a cool little puzzle. Oh, okay. We're just gonna get assaulted by things. It's a cool little puzzle. It's just kind of a pain in the ass. Break pottery. Maybe one more pottery. There we go. Okay. Metroid, that is Super Missile, which we do not have. But hey, a portal. We know what to do with this. Now you're thinking with portals. Hey, look. Now the super missile door's on the other side. This way. Ow. Wait. Yes. Huzzah. They use this to block access to air. Oh my.
Recording to logbook.
Charged light energy will destroy target. Hey look, a platform. Or a platforming section. Oh no, it's a platforming section. My worst. That's not lit. What happened to resolution? That's weird. Wait, what happened? Oh, I cannot just wall mode in here. Hide. Platform's done. Ride's over. Get off the ride. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I am being kidded right now. Actively being. That's a real shooter. Happened twice? Okay. Fell down the hole. I did fall down the hole. They give up making that section. I mean, it's supposed to. You're not supposed to fall down. So, you know, that. Okay. Oh. Oh, you're the other pirate. Now you're a corrupted pirate. I think I've scanned. Well, I can't go through that. Yet. Ah. Oh no, we're in the water that does not let us move. Ah. There we go. Verdant land ravished by a great deluge, the folly of battle. The honor of the life that remains. Well, I'm gonna shoot this one life that remains. Because it does not like. Or shoot some of the life that remains. The life that remains does not like. Hitting early hail. So this game came out 2 weeks or 10 days after Halo 2 came out. There's a lot of influences from Halo 1. But its release date also, I'm pretty sure, is why this game was didn't do too well. Didn't sell too well. That's a big machine. Air purification system. Active at basic level. Scans indicate general lack of maintenance. If this unit is not serviced within the next 3 cycles, it'll cease to function. Alright, so they've got 9 years to fix it. Thank you for jump scaring me.
Recording to logbook.
Corvus hanging pod. Field cache for Luminoth military. Rental crucial munitions and supplies for Luminoth warriors. Some may still contain useful items left over from the Not places wars throughout. Place these pods throughout the bog for you soldiers during the war. Though many have been raided since then, some may still contain useful items left over from the Did I miss something? I think I missed something. So before we enter the area proper, let's go collect the thing I missed. And we take rocket elevator. Rocket elevator. I did miss something. World warped. Amidst this turmoil, we discovered many disturbing anomalies. Spatial disturbances across the land, or spatial disturbances appeared across the land. Objects went into a state of dimensional flux, their atoms divided between Aether and somewhere else. There was little time to ponder these strange happenings. We had to deal with the devastation of our lands. I'm gonna get some. I think this is a shortcut we unlocked to it. The whole ride thingy. I'm going the wrong way. Yay. There we go. Or these war wasps, they under the orb before the ponders you. Oh, more things just.
Recording to
Or
logbook.
was Barapod? Living storage units. Okay. Of the Luminoth. That sounds like a. Damn, okay. Durable plant form grows around useful items, produces deadly cloud when destroyed. The Torvus Barapod grows around useful items. The hard outer shell can be shattered by weapon fire. The Luminoth use the hardy plants to store supplies for operations in the Torvus bog. They are resistant to the harsh chemicals and rampant in the emit a deadly cloud when destroyed. That's discouraged their consumption by local animals. Okay, so did the Luminoth like engineer this plant for like protecting shit? It seems like a rather extreme like ammo case. A living ammo case. Oh boy. Metroid games have a bit of platforming, nothing crazy. I mean, some Metroid games have some. Okay, if you are going to sequence break, the platforming gets nothing. Not going to sequence break, well, it's much easier. Now to enter the area proper. Oh man, look at all these things to scan. So, okay, this is my complaint about Corvus. Triple platform see targets and flies towards them, exploding on contact. Predator spends most of its life in the earth. When agitated, it'll spring from the ground, then begin to fly towards the foe. Should it reach the target, the shard will explode with considerable force, releasing a cloud of thorns as it does. Shards are resilient but can concentrate weapons fire. Um, my complaint about Torvus is that it's second. So, in the map, right, you start in the temple grounds, right? That's where your ship is. And the temple grounds are like dusty plains. Just like a desert plain. And then from the temple grounds, you go to the Aegon Wastes, which is another dusty plain. And then you get to Torvus, which is finally not a dusty plain. It's like actually a fun, like it's a completely different vibe. And so this game does have some actually like interesting locations and like, you know, contrast between the areas like Prime 1 had. It's just you don't see them until you're, you know, past the first third of the game or first quarter. And yeah, well, I'm gonna be going to the next save point, and then I'll probably call it for. Biology Hidlings, aquatic miniature herd animal. Targets travel in large swamps. Contact with targets can cause minor damage. These hidlings are what I was talking about. The dark burst is for. They travel in packs for safety, roaming the water in search of bits of food. Their only defense is a bite, but their small teeth are sharp enough to pierce metal. So without dark burst, which we do not currently have, they can do a heckin' chomp. Or, you know, you just have to keep firing like 30, 40 shots to get them all. With Dark Burst, since it actually like sticks around for a while, you can get all of them in one. They came to the lagoon in the night, delivering true death blows before I could detect them. As my life faded, I sent a call to the cadre to warn of the surprise attack. May they find my key, fetch the Ing who killed me. Only then will my final rest be peaceful. What, rock desert versus sand desert is enough for you? They're both sand deserts. Or rock and sand desert. Uh, I think this is. Hey, we did it. Alright, chat. That has been Metroid Prime 2 Echoes for today. We got both beams, the light beam and the dark beam, and then we fought uh, a uh, a dark Samus, and then we fought a Morbus or Chai Hulud, uh, and we walked without rhythm all over Shai Hulud's. So, uh, we should have a Stormy Storm coming up soonish because I don't think he's called off. I think he's still on. Yeah, I don't see anything saying he's not on. So we should have a Stormy Storm soon, and then after that, a Sunday. So, hope you guys had fun, and stick around for the rest of whatever silliness or very serious things are about to happen. Take care, everyone.